Hello, everyone. It's me. It's Techno. We are live. That's right. We're live. And I am still just getting set up a little bit. Like case in point, I'm pretty sure that my laundry is done in the dryer, so I should go move that over. Um, and of course, I'm only noticing that now. But yeah, like I'm gonna go do that, and we will be right back in a sec. But yeah, we're gonna be just doing some casual arting. I'm working on just some general sticker designs and stuff tonight, since I've got other stuff off my docket. Just doing a whole bunch of Midori stickers, really. So yes, we're gonna work on these. I'm gonna settle in a sec and do some ironing. But first, yeah, I'm just gonna go move laundry over. I need to pull stuff, move some stuff into the dryer, and then we will be right back. Okay, now my laundry's all moved over. So okay, we're back, and we're gonna start drawing very shortly. But yes, hey Ramses. Before we get started though, before we get started, because yeah, looking online and stuff, April 1st stuff is starting. I don't really have any sort of like April Fool's gags or anything like that, but I do need to show this because I think Mastermind Creations just won April 1st again. I think Mastermind Creations once again won April 1st because just to put this up here. Let's see. Do I have mini viewer set up for? Let me just check to see if my mini player is set up for the browser stuff. Yes, it is. All right, because yeah, this is what Mastermind is doing. I'll just show the browser screen because yeah, it's nuts. This is what Mastermind Creations is doing. They just announced this tonight. Um, yeah. So this is their tease for an upcoming toy release. Again, keep in mind when this is being announced. This is being announced April 1st. Yeah. I think we can all recognize what vehicle this is that we have bolted onto this Vector Prime. I think it's very clear what they're going for here. I think it's very, very clear what they're going for here. I mean, but yeah, like it's a gorgeous Vector Prime sculpt though. Like they got all the details there. Like he's wearing this classic 80s vehicle very, very well. He's wearing this classic vehicle very, very well. But you know what? You know what? Because this is Mastermind Creation, because this is April 1st and this is Mastermind Creations, it gets better. This is up for pre-order right now. Like this is coming out in July. This is not like a prank. They actually are releasing this. Because that's what Mastermind does with a lot of their April 1st stuff. A lot of their April 1st teases actually end up coming out eventually. It's kind of insane. It's kind of amazing. But yeah, we're full on getting a DeLorean Vector Prime, and it's out in July. And I'm basically at the point where I'm going like, okay, am I going to have to I might have to try and get a hold of Aegis 3 and Up or something like that and find out if this is something that they're going to be offering on their own. Like, I'm very curious if it's a hold up, hold up. What's oh, minimize my thing by accident. Yeah, I am very curious as to whether or not this is a thing that is going to actually be coming up at some point in terms of if it sorry, not if it's coming out, but like if it's going to be something at TFCon. Like I'm really not sure. Do I pre-order this or do I just wait for TFCon and pick it up at the show? Because timing wise, that is pretty much TF weekend that there's estimated arrival. So I'm really not sure what to do for pre-ordering this, but I'll probably message Boris or something and like find out. But yeah, so we're gonna put some music on and we are gonna draw. I've got
I am Alpha and Omega,
Oh, hey, Squareways.
Optimal Optimus.
You just missed it. You just missed where I was showing off too.
Now and forever, until the end of
You just
time.
missed the awesome thing that I showed off and I'll just do that again quickly here in the mini view review because yeah, this is Mastermind Creations' idea of an April 1st thing, in that they just used April 1st to announce that they're doing a Vector Prime that's out in July that turns into the DeLorean. It is frankly insane. I love this. I love this company and how they will do all these crazy things like that. Like, this is very clearly an actual physical toy too, and not a render. Like, it's just, oh my god. Like, it's clearly a heavy retool of their drift as well. Like you can kind of tell just looking at it that's clearly based off their drift mold, but it's really well done. Anyway, though, yeah, I am working on a whole bunch of Midori stickers, so we are going to be doing some of that. I'm going to put some music on, and it's just going to be like a nice, chill, quiet, sitting around and drawing stuff. Yep. Hold up, I'm just responding to some stuff. Anyway, yeah, we're going to settle in. We're going to draw. I've got some. I have some One Piece music we're going to put on here. Because I got the season 2 soundtrack here, so we're not doing anything fancy for music, but because yeah, One Piece season 2 is a really good soundtrack. Anyway, I need to refill my drink too. So yeah, let me do that. I'm doing everything to just delay. I don't have a schedule yet for this week either because this week is just a. This week has had a whole bunch of. It's been a week where I had plans, and I've had a combination of plans shifting around and changing, and being in states of uncertainty and flux, such that I'm not sure. Like, I know when I will have some free time, but I don't know when 100%. And I've got things I want to work on too, so I'm still kind of just working that out. Like, it's pretty safe to say that we're going to be going live tomorrow. Uh, probably earlier than usual, honestly, if I'm going live tomorrow, because but that's going to depend on how my afternoon goes, because I do not know how my afternoon's going. There's stuff that came up that
I'm from fucking Florida.
I don't know how long it's going to be going. But anyway, though, yes, I've been prototyping some stickers. We've also got these ones over here that I need to do more line work on. I need to do more work on these ones here. Like this is all just the rough lines on these. I've been prototyping so many like different designs here, and having fun with it to boot, as one should. Like, there's some good poses I like here. Like, I'm kind of just told myself that, while trying to decide what to do, you know what, I'm gonna just do a whole series of I'm just gonna try to do a whole series of Midori stickers, because why not? Because I was like, oh, that'd be a fun thing to do. Anyway, I'm gonna shift some of these concepts over, and I want to try and actually draw this out. Let's see. Yeah, I need to refine this a little more. This is still very much rough, so I want to change the pencil, refine this a bit more. Let's see. Actually, let's stick to pencil still for now. I'm still working out the details in this art, so. But I like the concept of this one where I'm kind of just trying to JoJo pose it a little bit in terms of giving her a bit of a lean back here. Let's see if I can capture this energy from the initial sketch at all. Because yeah, I really like the energy I got on this on the initial sketch. Tony, chop. Tony, chop. Okay, let's see if I can get these shapes right. Because half the thing with that was trying to go for like a weird, like back-leaning JoJo pose-ish thing here. And then I'll probably go back and finish the other ones. Like, these ones are pretty close to being done. Like, they're still... Oh!
I know everything! Yeah!
Alright, let's do Transformers Fact. Let's talk a bit about... Let's talk a bit about Vector Prime then, because we were just talking about him earlier. So, Vector Prime is one of the 13 primes. He's probably the first one that was, like, created... Like, first prime that was actively, like, created by Hasbro with potentially tying him into that sort of, like, mythology in mind, considering that, like, he was originated by Aaron Archer and co, if I remember correctly, as a concept. Yeah, like, I've seen, like, Aaron Archer, he's actually shown off, like, at TFCon in the past. He did a whole panel that was, like, the entire development history of Vector Prime, which was really interesting. Like, we got to see early concept art and, like, just how the whole character evolved. But yeah, Vector, he's also like, I guess he's probably one of the earlier Takara characters that actually has Prime in his name, come to think. He might be the first one that has Prime in his name. Now that I'm thinking about it, because Logos Prime didn't come for a bit. But anyway though, yeah, he was meant to be like he's meant to be an ancient Autobot. His face was full on designed after the Autobot symbol. And oh god, I just got the joke. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome to join in. Sure. I need to just set that stuff up. Hold up. Let me just jump into voice on my end. I mean that's it actually. Like, I mean, because I know you're hanging out here, Ramses. You're always welcome to jump in as well too. Just to be clear, I know you're streaming a lot of the time when I'm streaming too, but just to put the open invite out there. Anyway, where is? Let's see. Yeah, anyway, we are still working on these. And yeah, as I said, I am just kind of just having fun with this and just kind of JoJo posing Midori here a bit. God, the saxophone in this song is just so great. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak, Whiskey Peak, Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak
Saloon.
Whiskey Peak Saloon.
I had to.
Sorry?
I had to do the find the computer room bit. Sorry.
Oh no! It took me a sec to get it, but once I did, I was like, "Oh my god, that's actually pretty funny." Yeah, no. It did take me a little bit though. Once I got it though, it was like, oh my god. Uh, yeah,
So I
God, the
guess
one
you'd say it took you a while to find the computer room.
you could say that. Would I have to shoot you? I don't know. Like, I've said plenty of things that would get me shot by people because of just like of being the same sort of, oh my god, did he really just say that sort of thing? But
Find the computer room.
I still love that they actually work. I mean, of course they worked that into the script for the like Chaotix
Yeah,
case files, but
Sonic. If you get Sonic fans to work on Sonic scripts, they'll probably put funny stuff in there. Still waiting. Still hoping Sonic 4 has Jim Carrey finally say the line.
oh, you
You
mean
know
you
the
want him to
line.
say a line about it's like about how he's in the midst of investigating?
No.
You know, like as one does.
Well,
Snooping as usual, I
yes,
see.
Bingus. And of course, Straxus shows up right when we bring that up because of course he does. That bloated walrus.
A bloated walrus. Let's see.
That bloated cyber walrus. That's not me doing that. Straxus.
Let's see.
Now, if I was doing a Straxus voice, I'd be more like.
See, for me, Straxus, like, yeah, I don't really picture robotic. I picture more of just a menacing, like, just cold and human sort of thing, where it's like, now there is
Yeah, for
none like
G1
it.
Straxus.
That is the sort of
Yeah, that's G1
Straxus voice
Straxus.
I envision. I am Straxus.
Yeah, but you're thinking
My
of G1.
word is law. I will crush you at
Yeah, you're thinking of
once.
G1 Straxus
Sorry?
animated. Who his own. You're thinking G1 Straxus. I'm talking about animated
Yes,
Straxus, the guy who was given
G1,
his own
that's what I
planet
picture.
just because
Yes,
of
and
his
and
tendency for
every
bungling
day
his
shall
own
be
lack of.
Straxmas.
Yeah, I could see like Jim Cummings doing a G1 Straxus. Like you feel like G1 Straxus is the Sad AM Robotnik to animated Straxus is AOSTH Robotnik.
Yeah, it's that. Oh, did my thing disconnect? It did. Hold up.
Why is my precious rocket ship drifting off into deep
Let's
space?
reconnect this thing. There we go. And
Like, since he never got to actually appear in the fiction, I was able to basically give him this goofy ass characterization, and basically Megatron just gave him his own planet just to get him out of his hair. Because Straxus is,
yes.
while not stupid, he is prone to bungling, and he's also a natural magnet for just crazy stuff happening to him.
And don't forget how that characterization did feed into some materials.
Yep. Because
Although
Derek asked them to put that
I
in
was gonna
there.
say, I'm genuinely curious if Jim would even know that. If Jim would even know that.
Apparently, well, Tube says Derek asked him to put like that in the complete all spark almanac,
No,
like
that I
Straxus
believe.
speaking
I'm
in
just
rage
curious if
chat.
Jim. I just suspect that Jim would not know the actual significance of that.
Yeah.
Because Jim has no reason to know that.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I know he was active in the roleplay stuff online, but I don't think he would necessarily like know the full context. I'm not sure how active he was at that point. Yeah, I'm also not sure how active he was at that point.
And he was Sentinel Prime.
I know. Oh, I am well aware. Yes, I am well aware Jim was Sentinel. Jim's great too. Like I've gotten to hang with him a
Yeah.
little bit at like
He's a
TFCons
cool
before.
dude. I met him years ago. Like at BotCon 2010, I think.
Nice. Okay, let's see. But that's right. It is not a Sharkticon. Yeah, seriously, though, it's like, yeah, like One Piece season 2. Like, oh my god, they have some real bangers on the soundtrack for that one. Like, I love how
Yeah.
with the saxophone, with the one, with the Whiskey Peak one, and like in the behind the scenes commentary, like that the music team did, like for the composer, like she was like, yeah, like we need to make sure that this was like an iconic tune and stuff there, and to the point where they brought in like I guess like a fairly like well-known saxophonist to do the saxophone stuff. I was like, well,
Yeah.
we managed to catch him like when he was like in between when he was on tour for recording his parts. And just the whole bit where it was like, yeah, when they got the playback deck, it was like, oh, this is kind of like like a near impossible thing to do, like that you've composed here, and then he managed to play it.
And no, that is not a Sharkticon monkey, because Transformers Prime Megatron is a Sharkticon.
He is, yes, and that's a great underrated toy. I never think of that toy, but
Yeah.
yes, it is a fantastic toy.
I wish I had gotten the Sharkticon.
Oh,
And
you
I
don't
kind of
have
wanted
Sharkticon Megatron?
going for the joke about everyone. No, but Prime kind of lost my interest within a few years.
Oh, I'm
so.
aware you're not a big Prime person, yes.
But it is like one of those weird. It is one of those weird redecos that I regret not getting.
Of course you have one in the actual Sharkticon colors.
Weird redecos give
That is
me
like
what?
the least surprising thing.
Speaking of weird redecos, you know which weird redeco I want to get my hands on someday?
No, I
Age of
don't.
Extinction Roll Bar.
Sorry, which one?
Age of the Extinction Roll Bar, the Generations IDW Skids redeco as the creepy guy's car from Age of Extinction. Because I had Canon, he actually and then killed him just because. Yeah.
Let's see. God, I still remember the time like at nope. Yeah. I still remember the one TFCon there where like one of the things that won the custom contest was that placed in the custom contest really shouldn't have placed, and that was entirely because like they were not aware that the crosshair mold had been redecoed in blue. Because otherwise it was just like a blue crosshair with like a new head and guns. But
Yeah, Age of Extinction Hot Shot.
no,
Right?
that's a fair. That is a reasonable enough. That is a reasonable enough to be fair in terms of like their motivations. I am not going to say that that is never going to work. I will absolutely not say that will never work. Okay, now then, where's my Midori reference? I need to. Let's turn off the hair layers. I need to put a thing. I need to put a thing on my reference sheet that is just like all the different line. That is just all the different lines there from Clip Studio. Clip Studio, because there was a lot I referenced just looking at the grid when I draw these things.
Yeah.
Let's see. Like just in terms of just knowing where to start and end different things. Yeah, that's at 2. Okay, yes, this year should be starting at 2, I guess. And then going. No, is it 1.5 or 2? I need to check another. Where's my other concept art? Is it this one? Yes, it is. Oh, it is at 2. Okay, then I do start the years. Okay. Okay, I am doing these right.
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Honestly, I think that if they wanted to bring the custom contests back, what they should do and what they would need to do is get a DTOF and or get some like actual like display cases that they can actually lock or something and put stuff in there. But yeah, like I think that's kind of the only option just for the sake of because I think that the big obstacle, if I remember correctly, is that they need someone to guard all the customs.
Yeah.
God, yes, DTOFs, RIP. RIP to DTOFs.
Who? I don't know who DTOFs is.
You don't know what a DTOF is?
No.
It is, It is an IKEA shelf that is kind of became the go-to for like pretty much the whole toy collection community because it was reasonably priced and it was like a glass shelf with like.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was like IKEA discontinued it a number of years ago, but it wasn't for lack of selling because those things always sold. I think it was more of a materials. I think it was more of a case of just because of like materials and how they did break periodically and stuff, because like all glass sort of thing,
Yeah.
and it was just a case of I think it was more hassle than I think it was one of those things where it was more hassle than it was worth for them. Just because it was it's like it's all glass except for like the top and bottom, and then the metal frame inside, but. Yeah, like they're very popular among collectors. Like Detolfs every so often they pop up on like Facebook Marketplace and stuff, and then they get
Mm.
snatched up pretty quickly. Because yeah, they are still very much a de facto standard. The only thing I don't like about them is the lack of adjustable shelves. Um, but there are hacks for doing that for doing like adjustable shelves and stuff. So yeah, let's see.
Mm.
So I got lips there. What else? Ah, okay, that's gonna be covered, but let's see. Oh,
Mm.
oh God, yes, that's true. Yeah, like that would be a does it fit on does it fit on the Detolf? Yeah. Oh, Archie Sonic back. Okay.
know everything!
Yeah, might as well torch people.
Okay, now I've got to think of something there. And let's see. I think I'm gonna go with I think we're gonna talk about what do we want to talk about tonight? Huh.
How
Let's
about the Sailor Moon parody in that one super special?
I remember that was very short. I can't remember all the details about it though. The Sally Moon thing there. I know it was one of the Sonic multiverse
Yeah,
hopping stories
yeah.
because they were doing a lot of this at that point. Because yes,
I guess we can
Sonic
just
was doing
use. I guess we can
multiverse
just use
hopping.
Onyx stuff.
I have talked about Sonic before, so maybe but it's been a while, so I'll
Yeah.
bring him up again. But yeah, Sonic was a character who was created like for the Archie books as a zone cop who was like from the perpendicular dimension that intersects all the different dimensions, and he was kind of there from the standpoint of you've been doing too much like interdimensional travel lately. We need to kind of lock this down a little bit because like the borders between all the zones have gotten a bit weak, and so that was kind of like how he came in there, like as just a because they were doing a lot of those like random Sonic ends up in another zone stories at that point. And then Sonic was kind of the
Yeah.
explanation for stuff. Fun note though, because fun note though is Sonic's creator, and you're gonna love this. Sonic's creator was in fact a much younger Dan Slott.
Yep.
Which feels like, and this is like, this would have been probably what like 10, 15 years before Spider-Verse. Like quite a ways before
He just
Spider-Verse.
keeps
Like
tripping over multiverses.
this is well before Slott was. This is well before Slott was writing like the main Spider-Man book for Marvel. Like when he did
Yeah.
that story. Like it was like
Oh, hey, did you know before he did Sonic, Ken Penders actually wrote Star Trek comics?
no, but I can believe it because there were Star Trek comics back in the day.
Yep.
And I can also believe it considering like some of the stuff Penders did in terms of his own yeah, like the man was very clearly a Star Trek fan.
The guy who never really got Star Trek, but
Look, at least he gets it. Look, he probably gets it better than Andy Weir, although that's probably a low bar.
who's Andy Weir again?
Oh, did you not see any of the stuff from this week? So Andy Weir's the guy who wrote The Martian, and stuff like that new one that just came out there. What's it called again?
Oh, yeah.
Project whatever there.
Hail Mary.
Yeah, Project Hail Mary. Because he actually kind of did like walk back some of his remarks. Like he was making remarks with regards to how he pitched for Star Trek in the past and stuff there with Kurtzman and stuff, and made remark of how he didn't like like stories that were like very like political and wore like that stuff on his sleeve, and he tried to keep politics out of his own works and stuff. And it's like, and essentially he got dogpiled over those remarks because so you don't get Star Trek then.
Yeah, apparently one of the people who dogpiled over him that was a guy who used to say that Star Trek wasn't political, but that's because like he left his Twitter account to someone else who was running it. But he actually came in, the actual guy came in on his Twitter account and said, no, Star Trek is political after years of the person running his account for him insisting it wasn't. And
Well, Star Trek's very
that man
obviously
is,
political.
oh yes, but the man I am talking about is William Shatner.
Oh, okay, yeah. Shatner. I mean, let's be fair. Shatner. Let's be fair. Shatner is a bit of Shatner. To say Shatner has an ego is like like one of the biggest like water is wet statements. But that being
He
said,
probably felt he was too good to run his own Twitter account for the longest time.
well, I mean, I don't think it was so that so much as that he probably just saw it as a PR thing and hired someone for it. I
Yeah.
don't think it's even that sort of thing. It was just another part of his own brand.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but
Shatner's
apparently he
Shatner's
himself
very
just
good.
decided to finally spin and be like, yeah, it is political. After years of the person running it for him, the PR firm saying it wasn't, and now Shatner himself
Right.
is just saying, no, it always was political.
But look, I think we all know that Shatner knew that, considering that
Yeah.
going back to TOS when he was one of the credit to Shatner where Shatner is due. He is one of the reasons that we got the Uhura kiss, and that was entirely because
Yep.
him and Nichelle Nichols conspired to blow all the takes where they didn't kiss.
Yep.
So Shatner panels are also they're honestly really interesting as a thing to go to. Because
I want to know how they blew that, because seeing Shatner deliberately blow a take would probably be something where he just overacts even more than usual.
oh no, it could just be that you have flubbing lines or just doing something wrong and blocking, or there's all kinds of ways to blow takes. Seasoned actors gonna know how to blow a take.
Yeah.
And
I don't know. I just
Shatner,
think it's funnier
again,
to imagine his way of blowing a take is just being more Shatner than usual.
Shatner is a legitimately talented actor. The man, the man
He is.
started in theater. He has he's got a theater background as an actor. But
he has phenomenal acting talent. Does that do the Calculon bit?
oh yes. Of course, we all love Calculon. But let's see.
And I still remember the bit in the Star Trek episode of Futurama where Zap Brannigan asks to hear a sexy voice, and then you think, oh, he's asking for Uhura, but of course it's not Uhura. It is Mr. Sulu himself, George Takei. Oh my!
I remember reading a thing with Takei talking about where the whole "oh my" came from, and it came from just an appearance on Howard Stern.
Yeah.
I kind of just find that hilarious that that's the origin of the entire "oh my" thing. That was he went on Howard Stern a lot back in the day, and that was something that he said in one of his early appearances on Stern, and it just became a thing.
Oh my! He's a legend.
Oh, absolutely.
I think they're all legends, but
Absolutely, Takei's a legend. But yeah, a lot of those people, it's Shatner is. But yeah, Shatner panels are interesting to watch because the last Shatner panel I saw was really interesting because they do not moderate. They did not moderate Shatner. They just gave Shatner the mic and let him go for an hour. And eventually he
he
took
does
some
have a
audience
huge ego.
questions, but it was but it's no one was directing it. It was just Shatner on his soapbox, just walking around with a mic for an hour.
Oh,
But
direct
again,
him
only Shatner
during the
can do
panel
something
because
like
it's a
that.
Shatner panel. They come there to see.
Sorry?
No, I'm just laughing because Shatner is inherently funny. He's a great actor, but I just inherently funny.
Mm-hmm.
Because the whole overacting he does, he's saying, like, "There's a man on the way to the plane."
Yes, but let's be honest, he does lean into it because he knows it's a thing bit too. It's like how the man he can sing, but he does lean into the joke as well because he knows that's what people want.
Yeah. Yep.
Like,
Kind of like Adam West.
I mean, let's be honest, he is probably one of those actors who, like, Nimoy has had a mix of has a whole love-hate relationship with like the fan base at different times during his career.
Yeah.
Because there would have been that
Yeah.
whole period of time when Shatner would have been like, he wants to be the like he wants to be taken seriously for, like, his other works. And I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fair.
Like, Shatner wanted to do other things. Shatner's, like, done other things. I mean, like, Star Trek was a gig, but
I'm Captain Kirk.
yeah, like, end of the
I
day,
just
like,
keep
Star
thinking of
Trek
that
was
where
a
he's
gig that lasted a few seasons on TV, and that's probably, like, how he went into it. That's it. What is hilarious is the bits. There's an episode in Strange New Worlds, the last season of Strange New Worlds, where it's a holodeck episode, and it's set during like it's set during the 1960s Earth, and it is very clearly a thinly veiled. And when I say thinly veiled, I mean like, names are changed, but that's pretty much it. Like, it was a murder mystery, like, set around like in the intermix of, like, the actual, like, production side of Star Trek. Like, they full on had a Star Trek TOS parody in there. They had what's his name there, who was playing the Kirk in Paul Wesley, right? Who plays Kirk in Strange New Worlds. They had him going full Shatner, like, in that episode, because
What
he
up,
was playing the
Wesley?
Shatner actor.
I just had to say it.
So they had him, like, fully hamming it up when they did, like, the bit behind the scene stuff, the bits where they're showing, like, the schlocky sci-fi series. Like, there was a character who was clearly based off of Lucille Ball. Like, they were fully, like, basing different characters off of, like, different people involved in Trek production. Like, there was a character who was represented Roddenberry, like, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, for people who don't know that Lucille Ball actually was involved in Star Trek, she was like one of the
She's
producers.
instrumental in Star Trek. I think most Trekkies know that.
Exactly.
I think that will revoke your Trekkie license if you don't know that Lucille Ball was, like, instrumental in Star Trek.
Also, she was awesome in general.
Oh yes, she was a trailblazer. Absolutely. Like, there was a lot that we don't get without Lucille Ball.
She got an interracial relationship on TV in the 50s.
Yeah.
Which was pretty amazing. Because her husband in the show and in real life,
yes,
Ricky,
Desi
was,
Arnaz,
he was Puerto Rican.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware of that.
Desi Arnaz.
Yeah. Yeah, I Love Lucy is like a freaking classic. Oh, John,
Also, just
I've heard
really
good things
holds
about
up in
John
terms of
Scalzi's
humor.
stuff.
Like, the humor is really fun. Still a...
Sorry?
I Love Lucy. I Love Lucy is still a comedy classic.
It is, yes. It still gets referenced. I mean, God, one of my favorite, like, I Love Lucy references is still so there's an episode of the classic and like, Earthworm Jim cartoon, which I will preface this by noting that Doug TenNapel actually had, like, very little, if anything, to do with the actual cartoon. Like, he was not involved in it at all.
Apparently, kind of hated it.
Yeah, I don't think he's a big fan of it, but anyway, which is nice for me because I love the cartoon, and I have thoughts on Doug TenNapel as a person, but anyway, though,
I have thoughts on him as a person. I think he's...
Oh, the thing that gets me is that I did meet the man. And, like, my reaction was, and this is before I was aware of, like, just how all this stuff there. But it's like the signs were probably there, but this is me. I'm too oblivious to pick up on any of that stuff. But, like, my actual interactions with them were fairly good. So, Like I have some art by him. I have a sketch of Evil Cat somewhere, like in a drawer. But
Yeah.
but like Earthworm Jim anyway, like that.
Well, to be fair, he outed himself as a piece of crap on social media, probably.
True. I gave him more rope than he
You know, that was
than I should have, but which is one of those things where it's like I'm not proud of saying that, but anyway though there is a there's an episode in the Earthworm Jim cartoon there where the whole thing is where right the plot of the episode opens up like Psycho Professor Monkey Forehead going, we should just overthrow Queen Slug for a button, take over sort of thing there. And they overthrow her in the best way possible. And that the method that they use is Psycho walks up to the narrator at his desk and goes, "Read this or I'll shoot you." And that's how they overthrow her. With a meanwhile cutaway.
See, that's a Dale gag. Like he would use that would basically be the whole premise of an episode where like
Oh yeah, the show was great for that type of humor. But I'm not getting to the part where I was getting to.
I know.
Because anyway, what happens there is the writers at this point get completely ridiculously insularly clever because they have a whole bit. There's a whole bit in the there's a recurring character in the cartoon like Mrs. Bleveridge there, like Earthworm Jim's neighbor, who has gotten like there's a whole episode where she gets caught up in his misadventures there and it's just and she really doesn't like him, and it's like, and her first name is like Ethel and stuff. So anyway, so what they did is they had Queen Slug for about like kicked overthrown, and she moved to Earth and moved next door to Ethel Bleveridge and started going by the name Lucy and took a Cuban band leader as a husband. So yeah, this is all stuff that goes over your head as a kid, and then you rewatch it as an adult, knowing more pop culture, and go, "Oh my god!" Because it's like the most insane reference, but they did it. Like they full on did a whole like I Love Lucy joke that would have completely gone over the heads of the entire target audience.
Yeah.
Just like the specificity, and then it's Andrea Martin who voiced Queen Slug for about two, so it's like, so yeah, she could do, and she does do the wham at what point, if I remember correctly. Like such a talented actress, Andrea Martin. But I mean, what do you expect? She's an SCTV alumni. They were all like immensely talented people.
Yeah.
Like that whole group is that whole group of performers. They're all comedy legends. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out the angle for this. I was debating whether or not to make her wig disheveled a bit, but it's like I don't really have. There's not really any room in this angle for that to come across. I'm probably gonna drop that from the final, but let's see. I need to adjust this arm here, move this up a bit. Because yeah, I'm just trying to go for like a. I'm trying to go for some like a high energy JoJo-ish like vibe with this posing.
Yeah.
She's just standing there like leaning
I'm
back.
low on battery power, so I'm gonna have to leave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. This is what.
Bye.
Yeah. This is what charge cables are for.
Yep. Mine is kind of not good though, so
All right, that is what buying new
it's
charge
finicky.
cables is for.
But I'll be back.
Anyway, let's see. So, yeah, One Piece soundtrack. I could put something on, I suppose, thinking about it in terms of shows for just BGM, but I don't know what to put on. That's the problem. But let's see. I think I need to adjust this arm still. This is still sitting too far down. Like, as it is, this is not going to be the final. This is not going to be the final anyway. I am going to redraw this again before I do another pass at the art before I do that. Like these ones here, like none of this is the final art. I'm doing another line pass over those in vectors in a little bit. You know, we're gonna put some color collectors there. Oh yeah, speaking of just given the time and stuff, anyone come across any good like April Fool's stuff at all? Like I showed the Mastermind creation stuff a little bit earlier. I'm just kind of curious if there's any actual decent April Fool's stuff that's popping up anywhere in the interwebs that people have seen that doesn't make you facepalm. Because yeah, I think a lot of us kind of got burned out on April Fool's stuff back in the 2000s, honestly, when there was like so much just yeah, like April Fool's pranks kind of got overused a little bit. Hmm. Yeah, I think I got the angle here. Just trying to get some confidence of her on a mic. Like the whole point of all these stickers is just trying to do a whole bunch that's like, yeah, we're gonna get a whole bunch of character personality across. That's kind of the whole aim of these as a project. And it's also more practice for me drawing my OCs, so that's always good. So we got the side gems over there. I need to put a jacket on her or something, I think, but because you know she's not quite fully dressed without her jacket, so I need to do that. I'll have to do that, but like yeah, we got all these other ones here, and yeah, there's that one there, the confident one. I did have an idea for another one I was gonna sketch up, right? Let's just doodle that concept quickly because I had another idea. And this one's going to be right, I was going to do like a magical girl style pose. What whole thought was putting a hand up in like a pointing pose like this. Then you need to angle the head appropriately to lean into that, I guess. I mean, it's kind of like a Gurren Lagann pose too, but yeah, I probably need to do a bit more reading though before I do that. Yeah, let's Yeah, let's ink up some of these though, so that I can do some colors. Let's ink a little bit of this. And yeah. And the nice part about doing vectors then is then I can export these at a higher resolution. Yeah, let's. Where's my references gone? Put my refs. Where else? What is that noise? Sorry, just heard some weird noise. Let's see. And we're probably coming up soon on ads, I guess, aren't we? I think we're coming up really soon on ads. Let's check that. Oh yeah, ad is starting very shortly. It did not fire that first ads are coming message, but yeah, so we're gonna be in ads very, very soon. So once we get back from ads, we're gonna keep going on this and keep inking and keep drawing. And yeah, probably do some flats once we finish these inks. So we shall return in a little bit. Cause yeah, I did not get the notification that, oh hey, ads are coming. Just a little unusual, but oh well. It happens. All right, and we're back from the ad break. We are back from ads. I have some nice warm tea. And then we're going to get back to drawing and inking this stuff. So yeah. Oh, that happened to me the other day, actually. Every so often I get... Yeah, it's weird. Every so often I will get French ads on there. Hold up just a sec. Where's my... There we go. Yeah, I guess. I guess maybe you can blame me, because yeah, that does happen periodically, like when I'm watching stuff. It's weird. Like sometimes I get a French ad for something and it's like, what the hell? Like I understand the ad, but it's still weird. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Uh, hmm. Weird, my headset is just being really quiet all of a sudden. I'm just trying to figure out why my headset's being quiet. I think it's just, yeah, I think it's just the fact that my kettle's going. Mm, let's see. Where's my stuff on the purse get design here? Because yes, I full on have purse designs for all my OCs at this point. I mean, Midori's is less of a purse, more of like a big handbag that you put stuff in, but same thing. And it is fully inspired by like a bag I have. Let's see. Yeah, I think I need to do more like this, single wise. Let's see. Nope. Mm, yeah, take something more like this. Let's see. This bag's supposed to have a bunch of pins on it. I don't know how much detail I'm putting into those pins. I'll probably put some on here, but like I've got a bunch on the actual concept art, but they are all very much just me throwing stuff together for putting pins on. Let's see. Let's see if this will let me erase it now. Nope. Yeah, erase, damn it, erase. It's not erasing the right thing. There we go. There, now it's erasing. Okay, let's see. So all this here. Actually, I should probably bring this line up a little bit. So we got all this here. Need to do the hands. Do the brows. Oh, Let's see. It's here. This down. We're making good progress on these inks, though, which is nice. Oh. Let's see, there's that. Alright, I can go make more tea too. Alright, yeah, we're making good headway on these inks. So, with that said, I'm gonna go and make some more tea. And let's see. Hmm. There we go. Tea is steeping. And let's grab a sip of tea. Good tea. Alright, let's see. God, I love this track. Where it's just like they just did My Sails Are Set, but did it like with an opera sing as an opera singer. It's just great. Anyway, forget this. My sails are set. Coming home. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is looking really nice so far, actually. Maybe I'll do this for this. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, I think that's, you got the gist of the eyes there. Like, I need to thin these out, obviously, but yeah, there we go. That's looking good. That is looking good so far. Excellent. Hmm. Do I want to put anything else on? Let's see. I'm just looking to see what else we got here for what I've got for like music or something I can put on my Plex or something just to put background on. Do we got anything for older shows? Because if I put stuff on the side, it's going to be older. It's probably going to be something older that is less likely to get a huge amount of attention. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just looking through my lists. I mean, that's good. I just want to put something nice and quiet in the background. That is. Stuff, good stuff. Lots of good things I'm looking through here as I'm picking some background noise. Oh, now let's do this. This is an obscure one. This is an yeah, let's see. Let's maybe not this one. Let's do this. Let's do this one here. This is a less obscure one, but let's bring up some stuff. Bring up the background, because yeah, if I'm not gonna be talking a lot while I'm locked in, so we may as well put some BGM on. That's not just music. Unless someone's got a suggestion for something to listen to. But let's see. Mini player. Let's put Plex on and let's start this up. There we go. Let's see. Christopher Lloyd. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good with this, inky wise. It's looking good ink wise. Let's see. Now we start doing. There we go. Let's see. I think we're pretty much have all these lines worked out. You face the tick. Let's see. There we go. Fun fact I love, that Manuel's actor is in fact the same guy who played the Mayor of Gotham in the Dark Knight trilogy. I love Batman Wes character. God, this gag never gets old. They have done this particular gag in the Tick so many times and still never gets old. Yep, this is looking great here. Yeah, this show puts a lot of effort into avoiding having to actually show the super heroics and stuff. Like it's honestly, there's a little bit of avant-garde element to it, in that it's a little bit ahead of its time. Like this, just doing the whole superhero comedy, but with like in between the action fights more so. And there's a lot of stuff that they use in this, like for that, like it's very heavy on the LGBTQ metaphor in this series. Like it's very unsubtle about the metaphor of superheroes, like for superheroes with regards to like just superheroics and homosexuality. Okay, let's see. So we got all this here. You face the tick. Let's see. I'll do the pins as their own layer. I'll just do this all later. Let's see, for now, let's just start adding. Okay, I think there's that. Again, we're probably coming up on an ad soon. Oh yeah, we got the ad starting really soon. So, I am going to take a break while we run this ad. So we will be right back in a few minutes. And then we'll get back to working on this art. Okay, and we're back from the break, which means I'm going to get back in and keep inking this thing. hmm So, let's see. Let me settle down and hit play. Because yes, we're watching episodes of the original live action Tick from like the early 2000s. Adolf Quitler. Let's see. There's so many quotables here. Very different take on the Terror than they did in the second live action series. Okay, there we go. Let's see. There we go. Anyway, let's see. There we go. That's looking good. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Okay. All right, so let's start adding colors. Mm, hmm. Let's see. Hmm. There we go. Got the basic design down. Let's start coloring everything in. Do a separate layer for the hair. Yeah, the show does go pretty heavy on the LGBT, on like the LGBTQ metaphor with superheroes. Mhm. Yeah, like this one right here. Mm-hmm. You face the tick. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Mm. Okay, let's see. Mm-hmm. There we go. Mm-hmm. Hmm. All right. There we go. What else? Let's see. Let's see. Uh, let's see. Hmm. That's right. This episode goes heavy on the metaphor. That's right. We're doing a conversion therapy metaphor with superheroes. Let's see. Mhm. 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 Coming well so far. Oh, this is looking great. There we go. Okay, let's see. Almost done with the inking. Just kind of cool awesome. Go. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Okay. Let's finish doing the mouth details. Okay, I think we've almost got this like basic stuff inked. Like I still need to do the let's see. Let's see, there we go. Alright. What else? That's looking, yeah, this is looking very nice. I need to put a signature on this somewhere, and I need to finish, yeah, there's still more stuff I need to do in this. Although, let's see. Got some more stuff I need to add to the hair. Got some highlights. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's see. What are the effects I use on this again? Okay, it's about this. Hmm. 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 I don't think I have this eye color on my on my actual thing. So let's go and one. Oh no, it's the same color. Okay, I guess I do. Well, let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. This is looking really nice. Hmm. There we go. That's there. Mhm. Let's see. Let's see. Mm. Mm. What else? What else do I need to put on for details? What else? I guess there's the hair. And there's doing the makeup. There we go. All right, let's see. Mm. Yeah, this is looking pretty good so far. And eye shines. Mm. And let's see. Add some. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. All right, and I think we got an ad coming up like really shortly. So I'm gonna trigger the ad, and when we return, we're gonna keep drawing. All right, and we are back. We are back from the ads, and we are still drawn. So let's start these episodes again, and we'll keep going. I think we're almost done with this sticker though. I think the main thing I need to do left is do the hair. I need to do the outlines on the hair, and then I think we're pretty much done after that. So let's see. Turn off the lines for now anyway, and yeah, let's keep drawing this. Hmm. Actually, is there anything else I need to do here? Let's see. For there we go. Hmm. There we go. Anyway, I need to do the lines, and let's check the shades. So let's see. You face the tick. No, it's not quite this shade. It's this one here. Hmm. Let's see. Which shade is this here? Or do I not have the shade documented in my... Hmm. Okay, maybe this is the right shade. I think it is, yeah. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure I figured out the colors right. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's keep going with colors. Let's find the color. Okay, it is that color. Hmm. 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 Mm. Yeah, no, that's not quite the right shade. Let's see. Okay, it is the right shade. All right. Hmm. 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 Let's see. Hmm. 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 Okay, let's see what else. I should probably save this. Hmm. Okay, let's see what else. Okay, let's see. I think we're. Okay. I think we're almost done here. Hmm. Yeah, I think we're almost done this thing. Yeah, it's funny, interesting just looking at this how different the colors are on my like on my screen versus on the other thing. Mm, let's see. Okay, there we go. I think this is pretty much done. All right, let's see. I think we almost got this done. Okay, this looks pretty good here. I think I need to put some pins on this now. Let's add a few pins to this. Let's add a few pins to this. Actually, let's just draw these at a bigger size. Okay, I'm trying to think if there's any other pins I want to put on here. That's probably good for... Okay, we got all these different pins here. I'm gonna keep these here. Mm. Mm. Oh yeah, yeah. I've got the live action 2001 The Tick on right now. Okay, let's see. I threw all these tiny little pins on here. Uh, let's see. Invert. Got all these little pins here. There we go. I got all these tiny little pins that I'm putting on this bag. Let's see. Uh, okay, what else? God, the level of detail here. I went on the pins. I need like another pin in here. Let's draw a tiny little pin and let's draw another pin and put it in here. Let's see. Yes, the tick. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. I think we got enough pins there. Because yes, I went and put like a whole ton of tiny pins on her bag. Hmm. So let's see. I think we pretty much got this. I think the sticker's pretty close to being done. I'm gonna. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I'm just gonna play around with a few more things. Yep. Hmm. Let's see. Uh, Anything else I need to do here? Hmm. There we go. Anyway, I guess this is pretty done. I just need to. Oh, let's add one more pin. Let's add one more pin because that's how I'm gonna sign this thing. There, I got another pin on there, but I do need to sign this. Mm. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. So I got that there, and what else? I need. See if this. Let's see. So got that there, and what else? Hmm. I need to. Right. Let's see. Do I want to add a background to this or not? Let's see. I'm just trying to decide if I want to put a backdrop on this or not. Mm, mm, hmm. Let's see. I'm just trying to decide if this needs a background or not. I don't think it does, but mhm. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get a signature there. There we go. Okay. Hmm. So I think this is pretty much done. I'm really liking how this came out. Okay, and we're back. And yeah, I think I'm almost. I'm gonna restart the thing again in a sec, but yeah, I think I'm almost done this with this art here. I am just debating if there's anything else I need to tweak on it. If there's any other revisions I need to make. I'm just trying to figure that out right now. Before I move on to like say another one, because we got a whole bunch of stickers I want to do as part of this whole set. So let's just do what I do when I'm not sure on things like this, which is draw a line like this and then just manipulate it and see how it compares. Okay, this is roughly about the right size. Okay. I'm just. Oh, you know what the problem is? The problem is the hand. The hand is all wrong. I need to adjust that one hand. Let's just take this here, put this a bit here. Yeah, like this thumb is in a weird place, and I need to adjust this. So let's just play with this hand, and then we'll start this back up. Uh, uh, okay, I think that's a bit better. Hmm. Let's see. Mhm. Anyway, let's see what else here. Mhm. So, yeah, I think we're pretty much done on this. Mhm. Mm. Nope. Yeah, I think we're pretty much. Oh, did I accidentally color the lines? I did. There we go. That's better. Mm. Okay, I think we're just about. Okay, well, this one is pretty much done here. And yes, we got this one over here. I'm still working on for getting it together. And we got this one here and this one here. I don't know which one's going to be the first one I draw. The ink's on. But let's see. It's going to be one of those ones. I think that's the next one. Given they're furthest along. Hmm. That said, though, I think this is probably a good place to end to start winding down for tonight. Realistically speaking here. Yeah, we made some good progress on this art. Made some really good progress. But yeah, as I said, the plan is to do a sticker out of this. I just need to, sticker or something like that. I just need to actually, like, get this done up now. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the art overall. I'm sure that the hands probably need a bit of work, but hands are hard. And overall, I mean, it's got the right aesthetic. I mean, it looks a little light on my tablet, but I mean, on my monitor, it looks a lot better. Her skin tone is some of the purples are really weird in terms of how they all look different, like on all my monitors. But yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. That be how it goes sometimes. Mm. Actually, I'm just looking here again. I might actually adjust this just a little bit more because I think I made this. Yeah, let's. Bring this down a little bit more. Add some blurring. There we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Give a bit more breathing room to the actual color. But yeah, yeah, we got this whole art of Midori there with this tiny little pins on her bag. I mean, yeah, and it came out pretty well overall. Hmm. Yeah, so that said, let's see. Let's save this, which I've done already. And yeah, let's find someone to raid out. I'm probably gonna be back tomorrow for streaming. I have not made a stream schedule yet because I'm not 100% on what my plans are. But uh, I know at some point in the next day or two, I do want to do some more work on like do a little bit of model kit stuff. I've got a kit to finish up, and it's just a case of just to get that off my plate and get it done. I do want to do that at some point, but yeah, it's probably going to be an afternoon stream though. I'm just not going to commit to a time because I don't know what time I am actually going to be done stuff. Um, yeah, it's not going to be evening because it's like honestly, I want to check out like what Hika's doing for April 1st. So we'll probably try and do it before that and then raid in afterwards. But I think that's going to be I think that's my tentative plan for what I want to do for tomorrow's stream. But as I said, yeah, I've got stuff going on in the afternoon there, and I don't know how long that'll go or what'll happen. So plans could very easily change on a dime. We will find out. And let's Speaking of finding out, let's find someone to raid out to, shall we? Let's see who's going. Who do we got on my list that is going tonight, and what are they? What are they doing? Oh, you know what? We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Beanie, cause yeah, they are never on at this late. So you know what? Let's do that. Let's raid them. They're doing Pocopia tonight, so that'll be a nice thing to just like wind down. That'll be a nice wind down stream. But yeah, thank you everyone who came by. I got a lot done tonight, so that's good. I got this sticker finished up, which was my main goal. And now I've got more stickers to do. But yeah, the plan is for my convention season stuff this year, I want to try, and I've got one that's not related to this I need to design still, but the other big thing I want to do, I want to do like just a whole series of different like Midori stickers, and just do like a whole bunch of them, just for the sake of just changing stuff up. I mean, I do use her as a mascot in convention stuff, so why not? But yeah, have yourselves a good night, and this is gonna be Techno signing off.